Colin, don't make me get out the blunderbuss. I will teach you a lesson. There are two things my crew knows. Violence and more violence. And let me tell you what, I'll open the can on second violence on you. Now comes the scariest part of stream where I have to tab over or input the command to switch my scene because I haven't looked in the mirror since I took my shower this morning. So I actually have no idea if I'm even like screen presentable. But we do it live. We do it live, and we see if I look like fucking garbage. Oh no, is it? Okay. It did pick up the thing. Also, I think my follower goal isn't working properly. Yeah. Because Twitch here says I have 81 followers, whereas my follower goal says I only have 80, so I might have to do something about that. But that's okay. What was I doing? Oh, right, we're gonna go kill this man. We're gonna kill a man. We're gonna Call of Duty shoot a man, but I'm gonna... Wait. I actually don't think there's anything I really need from this. I could buy stuff. What kind of cannons, though? Actually, wait. I don't have money for lots of cannons, but I have money for cannons. Or sails. What do I have? Troll Stitch sails? I must have found those somewhere. I don't remember buying them. As I'm sure your partner will say, you never look garbage, always stream-worthy. Well, thank you, Colin. I appreciate the additional vote of confidence.
What do you say?
I don't know, Abby. Didn't you read chat? This is when I out you as a bad partner, live in front of the world. That you don't watch my streams.
Open it up on here. It's not gonna let me scroll back and see it.
Really beat your ass on it. And besides, I'm a rocket scientist. That's true. I don't need to look good. I can say that I'm smart and call it a day. I almost said something real fucked up in reference to being real smart and the ancient Greeks, but I saved my pride.
That was a classic stream.
A
classic stream gag.
That I'm really smart, so I have a small dick. Exactly. And you're smart, you can look like trash. Maybe. Just look at NDT. I don't know what NDT is. Who's NDT? Neil deGrasse Tyson? Oof. Big oof. I was like, who is it? And then there it is. Ancient Greeks believe bigger the brain, smaller cock. Damn, that means those poor porn stars probably can't do any math, man. Hey, whales, welcome to the stream.
They can probably actually do a lot of math. Not doing that.
Oh, true. Alleged sex pest. I don't know why I'm checking my inventory. There's like nothing I'm gonna change about our equipment. Wait. No, she has a melee weapon. Do we have a better one for her yet, though? Exceptional quarterstaff. Never mind. I should have sold things. Now that I'm looking at this. double check my stuff. Not like my consumables are gonna change, but my overall equipment might. I love this flail so much. What do I need to do with this? Kill 10 enemies, right.
Got it.
Well, I'm about to get one of them, probably.
Did you meet with Aldis at Deadlight? And, more importantly, is she still breathing?
Is she still breathing?
You know what I'm hoping for.
I mean, we could just directly attack him, but... Pretty rattled today, found out my company might be closing by the end of the year. Oh man, Wales, that's rough. I mean, the good news is you found out about it in April. So now you have 8 months to update resume, do all the things. But, you know, it took me 8 months of living in DC to find a job. So I don't know what I don't know what job prospects you have in terms of like what's available under your experience, but you know, now's a good time as any to start shopping for a new job. We're gonna start by talking. We're gonna talk first because I have a very strong inkling that I'm going to have to kill him, but I'm gonna see if I can talk him out.
To me? And you came to tell me, to my face, that you will now be backing my political foes. I cannot decide if that makes you brave or unbelievably foolish, my disloyal Casita.
Man, was I right about the, it's just gonna immediately devolve to combat. Didn't find a job until nearly after graduating. That's only because I settled for a temporary thing so I could afford my box habit. I know the feeling. I cut back on so many games that I wanted to buy. But I like to believe that I'm pretty frugal when it comes to game purchases. Other purchases, I'm not so disciplined. I'm trying to be optimistic, but I haven't been on the job market in over 15 years, and it's a very different world now. Literally never submitted a job application online. That's, yeah. Wales, that's... Yeah, the entire job market has changed, and that is very unfortunate, and you're gonna have to... Like, my best recommendation is that, like, you can literally just search jobs of a specific type on Google, or any of the job things, and you might be able to get something good. But a lot of places still do job interviews and things in person. My parents also supported me a lot, Colin. Like, I would not be currently living in DC without my parents' support. But man, I can't think of a good segue. I can't figure it out. We just gotta kill this man. we just gotta kill this man really fucking hard.
This ends here.
I think we're gonna need everybody in melee combat readiness, most likely. Yes, I have the bear. What do you mean the bear? Oh yeah, my little boy, my little bear right over here. Yeah. Me and Adair are just gonna end Ferrante's life. She has 52. Oh, it needs confusing and dazing them before jump. Okay.
After him.
Okay.
Let's go.
You dare! Okay. I thought Colin was into twinks, not bears. Damn. But grudging cub that's into twinks, oof. This is gonna be bad. Our Lady is about to go down. I don't know if I should get it. Oh, she can. Nice. I can get her to run out of there. Whew. Oh, well, alright. It's okay that she went down, it probably won't matter. Although, tell her to wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, Ashen, when we got lords to burn. I don't even see where I am right now. I'm just in the fray somewhere? Oh, there I am. Actually, wait. There we go. We're in a big fight, so may as well do the things. Is that me? I can't tell who's me right now. Uh-oh. Alright. Alrighty, Dare, it's just me and you. Which means that we're probably fine, but you know.
Let's do this.
Like, Dare and I are fucking mega tanks. We're gonna do it, gamers. We're gonna do it. Half the party went down, but me and Adair are just too tanky.
Leave it to me.
We're just too strong.
Nice hit.
Not even a whole room of pirates is a match for us. Easy peasy.
Why not?
Why not? Ooh. Ferrante's breastplate. Grants vigilance, grants bodyguard. Oh. All right. I don't know if that was the way it was supposed to go. Quite the battle. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, all y'all can leave. Ooh. Now time to, like, actually explore. I have a feeling that there might have been a way to, if I, like, talked to all of the other captains and was like, hey, Ferrante is a real piece of work. Ah, shit. I should have expected people to be up here. Nonetheless, I didn't expect people to be up here. But that's okay. Wow, that person exploded literally.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh! They're dying too fast.
I can scarcely believe it.
Yeah.
Whenever you land that miss, I'll land the next one.
We did it. We killed them all faster than I could process it. Oh, stealing? Oh no, it's stealing? Who's gonna catch me? A fine pistol and a grappling hook? Not even. Hardly even worth protecting. What are you gonna do? Report me to the pirates for stealing?
Leave it to me.
Easy. So I might have to remove the follower goal. Because it's not currently working properly. Although, granted, all of the times I've tried to use one of the follower goal things in Streamlabs, it just hasn't worked properly. So maybe that's really the lesson I should have learned. Is that I just shouldn't have been doing those to begin with. Hey.
Sure.
Oh, unlock with oiled iron key. A letter from Director Castle. This rolled-up letter was bound tightly by several ribbons and covered in more seals and stamps than seems necessary. Worse yet, the words are written in a dense and looping hand, making them hard to decipher. F. Mr. Ferrante, I have no interest in the details of your agreement with Mr. Kua, if indeed that is the creature's name, nor will I insult either of us by feigning interest in your accounts. Do with the cargo as you please. You have demonstrated a heed for business, but if I must caution you even now against wastefulness, you are beyond my aid. We are now in a position where we must trust one another, and I trust that you understand our bargain will endure only so long as it is of benefit to the company which I represent. Oh, I think this is how I would prove that he was a traitor. Just as I trust you to understand that the moment this ceases to be the case, I will not trouble either of us in seeking your excuses and apologies. I will forget your name, Mester, and the company privateers will show you and your crew no more mercy than any other disreputable outlaw. With that understanding between us, let us proceed now as friends. I have enclosed a writ for your safe passage, should you require it, and express renewed hope that you may one day seek to rejoin us in a more civilized setting. Respectfully, Ignato Castle. Yeah, I think that's how I would have proven that he was a traitor. But I
Leave it to me.
may have been a hair too gung-ho about the going in to commit violence and murder, you know? And I accept those consequences. Also, as is normal with all of the battles I go through, I still never use any of my consumables. A little violence and murder, you know, as a treat. Yeah, exactly. Treat myself to a little violence and murder, the way God intended. I don't think there's anything else I need here, right? Actually, let's go to the King's Coffin so I can rest up and get rid of these injuries with a small price of gold. That's actually not true. It's so I can talk to a man who shares my name.
Figured that out.
We Jacobs have to stick together, you know.
You're right, though. Inherited an old dad.
Oh,
What do you
whoops.
want? How heavy's your coin?
How heavy is my coin purse? Heavy enough, but officer's quarters is what I want. Although, +3... actually, +3 perception is really nice, because perception is, as a whole, my party's weakness. My entire party is really bad at seeing shit. No. I like might. I like being strong. I don't need to see shit. This is a fantasy game where I get to be stronger than gods. And I'm going to indulge that fantasy. We have been using... What have I been using? Deerwooden some or others, right? They don't even have... Oh, Deerwooden Hognose. There it is. 50 to 400, 3, 4 to 7. Double bronzer, I think, would be pretty good. The reload is really long, though. Maybe. Either way, we leave by sea. The tavern music is really good. Alright, now we go back to Deadlight. Tell our lady that we killed, everybody, actually. Not just the person we were told to kill, we killed everyone. But who knows? Maybe that's what... Maybe that was her endgame. If it's not... Too bad. Maybe she should have asked someone who, doesn't have murder as their chief export. Besides, it's a fantasy game. No one in a fantasy game sends you to go kill exactly one person. It's never kill specifically this one guy and nobody else. Right? Absolutely. See, I'm lawful good. That's why I killed all of the pirates.
To see Ferrante hanging, myself. I can imagine it well enough, though. For your loyalty, I'd like you to have Scoradeo's edge. It's been a good sword to me.
A sword?
I know you'll put it to good use.
I have so many swords.
More of my enemies.
Feeling when you're playing a video game and one of the antagonists asks, "What do you think this is? Some kind of game?" Yeah, exactly.
I'll be taking command of the Principe now. I'm calling a meeting of the council at Dunwich.
I'm pretty sure I killed the council. Did I not?
Sail with me to Dunwich, Loveson. I'd like to have you at my side when I bloody the place.
Yo, we are really getting our murder on today. Gamers, tonight, we're getting our murder on. We are really satisfying that lust for blood.
Arriving with the full protection of my fleet is the best call. We're off then.
Wait. What's the hood do? +1 perception. Hits converted to crits with ranged weapons. Duelist, 10% action speed with daggers, rapiers, and stilettos. That's actually very cool. And this lady uses some of those things. She uses... I'm having her mostly use ranged weapons, and I can definitely give her a rapier for her close weapon, because I think she's proficient. I've not looked at, like, anything else. You. Scordeo's Edge. Superb. We always love a superb weapon. Highwayman. +2 accuracy with ranged weapons for 30 seconds on scoring a hit. 5% chance to recover instantly on scoring a hit. Oh, double strike? Double strike, actually. Hold the phone. Do we get double strike to be better? Blade Cascade. To ignore recovery for 5 seconds? Yo. Tempest, 10% chance to recover instantly on scoring a hit. I might have to change Ydair's weapon, because this 10% chance to recover instantly? That's brutal. Dapper Lady has a rapier. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. That was actually the weapon she started with when she first joined the crew. But then, I changed it away. And then I only just now changed it back. Yo. Ignore recovery for 5 seconds. I think we... Yeah, Tempest. Highwayman, 2 accuracy with ranged weapons. I don't really want that. 2 accuracy with ranged weapons for... With all weapons? That's better. Plus 3 accuracy with ranged weapons. No, we do adaptive. Yeah, you know, the crit chance is nice, but if we just swing faster and faster and more and more and more and more and more, that might be more my speed. Alright, what do we got here? Bodyguard. Minus 10% damage taken. Vigilance. Concentration when combat starts. Okay, so first to the fight. It's first to the fight. Plus 10 to all defenses for 10 seconds. Love of life. An aura that increases all healing done to nearby party members. Does it require? Rum and Eric. I could probably buy those, actually. Okay. Intervention. Take the hit. Gives an allied AoE 50% of all damage taken is redirected to the caster as raw damage for 10 seconds. Yo. That would be kind of smart to have on a tankier person. Vigorous Protector. Plus 10% aura. Oh, okay. Okay, so the... I see. So you have... So Bodyguard, you take 15% more damage, and your allies take less damage. So this is, like, designed to be put on someone who's tanky as shit. Okay. So I would be extremely stupid to put it on her. Wait, what do we have? What does she have? Plus 2 armor rating against spells. That's the reason she has that equipped. It's like, I could probably give her something better, right? Which is objectively true. I'm certain I have, like, exceptional hide armor. Well, I probably wouldn't want anything exceptional. I'd want something that's superb. Ugh, like Effigy's Husk, which is deeply unsettling. Fine, Brigantine. Okay, yeah, none of that matters. Do we want to give her a shield? Actually, we'll give her the shield on her rapier side. Because if she's... The idea is if she's ranged, she'll be in a better spot. She won't be getting hit anyway? That's the hope. Can she? No. Okay. Off to the beacon. Hey, we were just here. Right? This is where I was supposed to go? I hope. Yeah. Different people are here this time.
Welcome to Balefire Beacon, Captain. Have you a moment? I'd like to fill you in on our next course of action. Everything we thought was important has changed. If a god is going to kill us all, if he's headed to Ukaizo, I say we beat him there. Either it'll save us, or we'll have a hell of a view to Aora's end. What say you?
It will take some time to refill the Consuelo's vacant seats. For now, those of us remaining are united behind Aldi's. Our fleets will join in the journey to Ukaizo, with the fabled floating hangman at the helm.
I did think it a far-fetched idea at first.
Yeah, how are we getting a hold of a ghost ship?
Ferrante had planned to use the galleon. It has the ability to manipulate the winds and seas. It could part Ukaizo's storms, allowing us to sail through.
I guessed his aims well enough through his interest in the galleon's history. But it was thanks to your findings in Isaya's tomb that I knew what to look for. It's Lucia's lost sword that's key. She took an undying oath to protect the Engoliero dos spears for the Darkotsi line. If you speak the oath before the sword, the seal on its scabbard will release, drawing Lucia and the galleon to you.
Calling SpongeBob? He goes Davy Jones. Yeah.
Augure de protegere, mat paladina med Darkotsi, e ure ioste recli, me aurelia Darkotsis ere. Gure cui luretto bon aimo ibafeta, e pore pere cue maudicenas fiace mi converande. Take the sword out to the high seas. Unsheath the sword by chanting the Darkotsi oath. When Lucia comes for it, kill her, and take the Fonferres. In the meantime, I'll set the entire Principe into movement. Expect a formidable fleet at the ready on your return. We'll conquer Ukaizo and sack its riches. You'll see.
Alrighty.
I'll be counting on you. Andra's luck to you, Loveson.
Alright. Actually, wait. Okay. Alright, it's this side that has, like, nothing consistent, right? Royal Bronzer, the double Bronzer. Yeah, I think... I'll want to put double bronzers on our port side. 12 to 15, 250 to 350. It's a very short range span that it has. Put this in storage. Right? Hefrick's nose, 8 to 11. No, actually, Hefrick's nose would be good against... would be good up here still. So we can sell the Iron Thunderer. And all three of my Hog Nosen. And then get some double bronzers, and then top off on stuff. Keep the hull breaker, because I like it. Where are... Oh, I can just click this. Ah! All of those. We can get rid of one of each, even though I don't think they add any money to it. Reeve. Yep, that's what we want. And then... one... I think 3... Whew! It's gonna be close. Joke's on me. We're not even gonna have ship combat. And I just spent all this money to not do anything with it. So we... Oh, they're all double bronzers, so it actually doesn't matter. Alright. So our port cannons, very high damage. Very small range. Very specific range of 100 meters between minimum and maximum. Starboard side, pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Boss gave me some dating advice that's so off-the-wall bonkers. Dude said I should buy human pheromone cologne. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I mean, like, that's what pheromones do. Like, that's the job of pheromones, is to kind of do things adjacent to that, but that's still weird as shit. Do I have the thing that she wants me to use for the quest, actually, now that I think about it? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Actually, I'm gonna do a save. Like, a full-blown real save. Speak the oath. Yeah, I let him ramble while I internally laugh at him. I'd have laughed at him out loud. Like, I know he's your boss, but laugh at him. That's fucking weirdo shit. That is weirdo shit. Like, there's a lot of talk about how we're not supposed to shame people for liking things, but it's perfectly okay to shame somebody for really stupid shit. Like, it's okay to shame your boss for, telling you to buy human pheromone cologne. Like, that's some weirdo incel shit. Alright, we, spoke our thing. I'll swear my oath as a paladin of Darkotsi to do shit. To fuck shit, get money. The groaning of centuries rotted wood turns into the groaning of undead. Nice. While the galleon flanks you, Lucia Rivon cuts you a look through the thick fog, her fleshless face lit by the flames burning in her hollowed eye sockets. Good writing. Then the Death Guard and her skeletal sailors are boarding your ship. Oh, alright, I guess there's no ship-to-ship combat, we're just fighting. It's a fight to the death. Bruh. I'm fucking stunned. Uh-huh. Yeah, can we... The game couldn't handle human pheromone cologne. Maybe. Tell him to quit wasting his money on that snake oil and just piss on himself. Tap those pheromones straight from the source. Whales, that is vile, but I love it. That is so funny, but that is fucking disgusting. Speak the oath. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Try number 2. Yeah, wield the sword. I say the thing. Fog shows up. Lucia Ravon is a spooky ghost woman. They hop on board my ship. Okay, alright. Second time's the charm, we're good. A fight to the death, or second death, depending on perspective. Oh. Wait? Can I convince her to part with her ship? Probably not, but we're gonna try it. A group of rabid undead swarm for your ship, but then abruptly they halt, rippling as they part for their captain. With sure, heavy striking strides, Ravon approaches. She stops short, fiery eyes peering into you, burning through you. Give me the weapon. Give me the Devourer of Souls. Right, that's the weapon. Sword's mine now by right.
If you think to remain in possession of my charge, you are gravely mistaken.
How about an exchange? The sword for the ship. I mean, she's gonna say no, right? Like, she's gonna say no.
I do not negotiate for the sword.
Holy shit. All of my points into diplomacy? A ship can be replaced, the sword cannot. I'll give you the sword if you exchange your ship for mine. Gamers. Oh my god.
Your ship is a piece of driftwood. But for the sword, I will take it.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I just told her, like, no. No, I'm not gonna fight you for it.
The bargain is forged.
I lost my ship, which sucks because I spent a fuckload of money on it. Uh-oh. Hold up, is that frames issue? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Why am I at 30 frames a second? Now I'm back up at 60. I'm back up at 60. What's going on here? Huh. Was that my end? I don't have any, like, it doesn't say that any FPS is dropping or anything like that. That's strange. But we did it. We just talked our way out of combat and had it into a ship. Standing at the helm of the floating hangman, you signal your bosun to head out to sea. Wind rips through the tattered sails, rotting wood groans as the ship picks up speed. I don't need the Principe. I can just take this and go. Ravon raises her skeletal fist to you in salute as her ship glides by, headed in the opposite direction. Hey, but you know, she has a really cool ship now. Which sucks, because I spent a lot of money on it. Had I known, you know, do a good old-fashioned switcheroo. But, I'm not about that life. Although... Wait, I got all my cannons back? Okay, everyone's in the same spots, though. So it looks like the resting crew... Okay, so I got my things out of it, actually. So we're in a better spot than I feared. Never mind, we're okay. It doesn't look like anyone's changed. I don't know why these are blocked crew slots, but that's fine. Ragged sails we can swap out. Oh, this item cannot be removed. That makes sense, but I'm not happy about it. I like the purple fox's colors. Can I change my colors? Nice. Hull color? Orange. Sail primary. Let's do this like bluish gray. And then like a lighter one, I think. Accept. All the triumphs are back. Nice. All right. So lesson learned. Should have spent my money on these bits. These bits and bobs. So I could have them on this ship. But that's fine. We did it. Just be like, yeah, I don't know why it was such a problem for all of you guys. You never just talked to her? Have you tried talking to them? Like, I don't know, Chief. Seems like a lot of people died for no reason because you didn't bother to just talk to the ship. You didn't bother to talk to her. The skeletons are a reasonable folk. Exactly.
No problem.
She's gonna be upset because I didn't kill anybody, I bet. She's like, what?
I'll happily lend you my ear, and my sword, and other things.
Well, wait a minute. Hold up, ma'am. What are these other things? What are these other things?
I knew you were the only captain who could take it. You are more than worthy of your chair on the council. The Principe are ready to sail for Ukaizo. Me and my fleet will reconvene with you outside Andra's Mortar. Until then, Loveson.
She blows me a kiss? Ma'am, I need you to elaborate. What are those other things? Oh, shit, we all leveled up. Let's go. Diplomacy ain't failed me yet, gamers. Healing Chain. The Paladin targets a single ally for healing, but the effect continues to jump between allies, healing slightly less with each jump. Quest failed, A Glimpse Beyond. Uh-oh. Did I fail? Am I failing a bunch of quests now? Quests failed, skipping ahead. Oh no. I'm failing a bunch of quests now, it seems. I wonder if I could do a stealth character with all the diplomacy and never fight anyone. There were a few times where it didn't seem like I could negotiate my way out, but there are a great many boss fights that I would have otherwise had to fight. Like, both dragons that I've talked to, obviously this boss, that's 3. There was the boss who I ended up deciding that I wanted to kill because of the flail that he had. There's, those Naga. Like, there's a lot. There are a lot that you could probably talk your way out of. Increases the maximum number of times Empower can be used before resting. I don't use Empower all that much. I really feel like I'm not using all of the mechanics. But the traditional, like, JRPG player in me is like, I haven't felt like I've needed to use them yet. I'm not gonna use this super powerful potion. What if I need it at a later time? If the paladin is downed with enough zeal available to pay Providence's cost, the zeal is consumed and the paladin is revived a few seconds later. Oh, that'd be pretty good, but I don't die. Like, that's just the thing. I don't die. I don't know if that'll... Like, the only reason we died in that other fight is because we were split. Because, like, I do a bunch of really good aura healing. Right? So does, like, all of my healing is done right here because of damage. Like, right here, Flames of Devotion has been my go-to, right? I blame Pokemon for starting that hoarding problem with me. Yeah, like, I don't need this potion. I might need it later. Yeah, like, because I'm the kind Wayfarers, my Flames of Devotion has been pretty much the spell I use all the time. So I might just, like, get more health or something, I think. Oh shit, I can craft my own firebombs. Proceeds to save all the ingredients and never open the crafting menu again. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I can craft poison knives? I'm still not going to use them. Gain concentration at the start of combat? Meh. Increase my fortitude defense. Which one's fortitude defense? Poison, disease. No, I think I want, what's the one? Like, will? Mentally paralyze. Perception afflictions. No, what's the one? Ah, it's intellect afflictions. Confused, charmed, dominated. Which I already have. I need to do Sacred Immolation more. I just need to light myself on fire more frequently. So I think more health. Yeah. Oh, I have fuck. I have 2 points to spend. Shit. Uh-oh, I wasn't prepared to spend 2 points. You're right, I was not. Take Lay on Hands. Take the level 1 spell that I'll probably also never use. Actually, I think Abjuration might be nice to use if there are any, like, spirits or summoned creatures that show up. Because does this include... Oh, actually give myself some zeal. There we go. More zeal. And a weapon to be proficient with. I don't know what weapon I need. Like, I have the weapon I need. What's a silly weapon to be proficient with? Take the S-stock. I do like stiletto. Like, the one stiletto that I gave to Merc would have been like a weapon I would have taken. Because it feel like it's cool as shit. Battle axe. Interfering strikes. Become proficient with hand axe so I can use that ice hand axe. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna change anything. Like, big fuck off axe or mace. Go with proficiency with Morning Star. Like, it's not gonna change what I use. Like, it's not gonna change my build. I'm far enough in the game that, like, I'm set in what I'm playing with. We'll give her a little bit more athletics, because I don't want anybody to fucking drown or something due to something stupid. We need more insight, because we're bad as a party at that. Time Parasite. By siphoning power from enemy souls, the Cypher is able to slow them down and increase their own action speed. Yo! Literally slow and haste in one spell. Create blades of pure energy that emerge from both hands. Yo! Blades do raw damage and generate focus for the Cypher. Do they... Wait, are they, like... Summon weapon reaping knives. Okay, so you just, like... Okay, same as, Chodi's summon weapon. Defensive mind web. I think... I cast me fast, you slow. Correct. I think in a future playthrough, I would probably play something like the Cypher, because some of these spells are really cool. Or one of the classes that I haven't, like, seen anything from, like the Druid. Because, like, even with this adventure, I've not seen so many different things. This game has some good value in that, but I'm definitely not going to replay it on stream. Link the minds of all allies within a short distance. Any incoming attack against any ally in the mind web must overcome the highest applicable defense of anyone in the web. If a character in the mind web takes damage, they are removed from the web. Yo. That's insane. That is a bonkers fucking cool support spell that I'm not going to use. Need a super tanky party member. I mean, we have two of them. We have my character, Andy Dare. We're both tanky as shit. You saw in the fight against the pirates, we were the only ones who didn't go down. Oh my god, that's really cool. Like, I'm not going to use it because it costs 80 focus. Like, it's just going to not happen. Like, I barely get up to 70 consistently, and I don't cast Stasis Shell. So, granted, that pretty much means that I shouldn't have taken it. I should have taken something else. But I think I'm going to do Time Parasite on the off chance that I get to use it. Increase the maximum times Empower can be used. Nice. The Cypher spells that target will convert some of their hits to crits. Longer distances. I haven't seen any spells that have a distance issue, but I'm going to give her longer distance. Seems like that recovering focus skill would be useful. Yeah, I do have, like, this up here, part of her basic attacks, she can generate focus more quickly. Oh, I didn't see what this one is. Oh, right. Okay, I do remember looking at this one. Ooh, increase the maximum starting focus. That actually might be better. Like, my worry about the crits is that I don't remember what her crit chance is. And it's like there's the double chance effect. So there's the already relatively low chance that you critically hit with a spell, and then an additional chance that, like, when the crit happens, there it rolls another percentile chance of regaining the focus. So, like, this feels like it's just not worth it. Like, if it was just, like, when you critically hit, you recover some focus, it's not... like, the compounding percentages worry me about that spell, that specifically. I'm calling out here, offering help with skills, and I'm trying to make jokes and falling flat. Yeah. It be like that sometimes. It be like that. I'm gonna give her Arquebus, because I think that's funny. Or I could give her S-Stock. I actually don't remember what she uses one-hand style, so actually... Well, no, I guess this is ranged, technically, so it's not like a one-handed weapon. It doesn't fall under this category. I think. I actually don't know, but I'm also not going to bother to find out. I'm going to have her use gun. Which, actually, speaking of... because I do have... where is that? The exceptional... I thought I had a superb arquebus, first off. But I also have... where is it? The red hand? The red hand, or something like that. Hand mortar, kitchen stove... where'd it go? There it is. The red hand. Hello? Ah! It wasn't reading my clicks. Wait, can she not use it? What? Okay, game. Alright. I appreciate that, I guess. Weird. I don't know what it was doing. Alright, get some religion. Some arcana? I don't know. The point of death. I point at you and you die. Through force of will, the priest can destroy any spirit or vessel below priest's level. Spirit and vessel creatures equal to or greater than the priest's level take raw damage. Oh, so this is the same as the one spell that I had. Hand of Wheel and Woe. That looks like a flamethrower, actually, not a hand, but I appreciate it. Calls forth a beam of light that heals allies and burns enemies. I'm gonna have to take that one. That one's pretty much what I'm taking right now, I'll tell you. Crowns of the Faithful. Crowns allies in the glory of the priest's god, imbuing all allies with insightful, smart, and steadfast. That's pretty good. Spark the souls of the righteous. Ignites a powerful zeal within allies that manifests in an aura that shot... Never mind. Never mind? Lightning area of effect? Dapper Hammer. I don't know what you're referring to. Improved crits. More health. More health might be nice. Gain increased pen with electricity attacks? I want to find a way to make the refined, sophisticated girl who uses a big-ass weapon work in it for a D&D character and not be tropey. I think that mostly depends on what you mean by trope-y. I have had issues with her spells having reduced range, so we're going to do far casting, I think. She's also been using the same shit. I don't know why I'm gonna give her something new. Like, I'm not gonna give her anything new, so proficiency with that, it's fine. You had me at big ass. Correct. I agree, Wales. I also want to make a D&D woman who just hits enemies with big ass. What's her weapon? Her dump truck. A little bit more insight, maybe. Alright, here. Okay, so we have Flagellant's Path. That's something we've been using. The girl with hammer is a common character idea. So? Resonant Touch. The monk's strikes generate a sympathetic resonance between the monk and their target. Successive strikes increase the intensity of the resonance. At a time of the monk's choosing, the monk can trigger each resonance to inflict devastating raw damage to anyone currently carrying them. That's a really cool idea, but that sounds like it requires a lot of, like, micromanaging, and that's not my playstyle. In middle school, I once got in a fight that ended because I sat on the kid. I know how that happens. Shared pain. Enemies in the path are flagellated. I know that flagellation is when they bleed, but my inner 13-year-old is saying, enemies in the path are flatulated. So they all fart. Suffering fart damage. You didn't get to a fight with middle school. Did you really go to middle school? I did not get in fights in school. Fun fact. I'm gonna make them bleed out the butt. No. That's just anal bleeding. This is fart, making them fart to death. There's a difference. Launch and kick. Enemies in the path are launched into the air. Yo. Launch enemies into the air. We take those. Maximum number of times empower can be used. Monk's accuracy increases with each wound. We're just gonna give her more health. And then, I don't know. Hammer proficiency. Both the fights I can think of were after I was an adult, age 20 to 23. I mean, legally an adult, I think is what you're after with that one, Wales. Inspired discipline. Gather your thoughts and channel strength into a state of pure focus discipline, granting all first-tier inspirations for a short time. Strong, fit, quick, insightful, smart, and steadfast. That's pretty cool. Clear path. Fighter will now push back all enemies in a line. Clean sweep now hits all enemies around them with the attack. I think clean sweep is just better in that case. Causing a percentage of all crits to be converted to hits. Nice. We love getting tanky. Has a small chance to gain discipline each time they are critically hit. Same deal, like a chance to have another chance. That's just rolls to start rolls again. Maximum number of times empower can be used. Yeah, we're just gonna convert. Well, Jerry have to give some. The fact that someone needs to be reminded, or like quite literally forced to take a shower, is the most appalling bullshit I've ever heard. Like, the overlap, like the Venn diagram between gamers and people in the military, the biggest overlap of that is just people who don't understand personal hygiene, and that is actually fucking disgusting. Literally every class has some guy who doesn't shower. Yeah, you go to any game tournament and it's fucking disgusting. Like, there's like easily 15 dudes who don't wear deodorant or anything. And how's he supposed to collect his pheromones? Y'all trying to cock block a bro? I mean, pheromones or no, man's gonna... all those pheromones are gonna do the job better than anything else. People are fucking disgusting. How did you switch spots? I don't know how that happened. Whatever. Do we not have boots for you? I guess we don't have boots for her either. Huh. Whatever. I love me too. What are the bits that we can buy? Is it like captain's quarters in the menagerie? Oh, well, I don't have the money to buy anything. Hold up. I can sell a bunch of stuff, though. I can sell 10 pistols. Don't mind me. Fine stilettos. Yep, they sure are fine to sell. Hold up, wait, let's trade really fast. I need to... a fine rapier. What? I must have picked up the exceptional one. Right? Fine is 15, 4, and 1, whereas this is 38 and 2. Yeah. Strange. Fine, fine, fine. Superb. Exceptional. Like, superb is, like, effectively the best. Okay. Those swords, they're fine. I don't know if I will need things like the anchors. 5 combat speed, 5% travel speed. Oh, they cost the same. I see. I like the sound of a living steel anchor, so I'm gonna get one of those. Oh, I don't have the money for that. Silly me, I don't know how to do math. God, these lanterns and shit are expensive. What? Why is it? Huh. Oh no, I'm giving him 3,000. Right. I was like, I went from getting 4,000 to getting 3,000. Why does it say this costs 8,000? Right, that's how math works. I was doing the number wrong. All right, trade. Great. Buy seed. And we're off. False motivation is still a form of motivation. That's true. My lanterns and shit also can't be removed. Okay. My fundamental misunderstanding of this ship has caught up with me. Alright, alright. I think, like, there's plenty of other quests that I can do, but we're gonna do it, gamers. We're going off to Ukaizo. I received a message from Halagina. I don't know who that is. Uh-oh. I regret to inform you that due to your recent hostile actions towards the Valian Trading Company, I'm obligated to return to my superiors and give them a full accounting of our time together. I will not be returning. If you have any concerns or complaints about my service, please direct them to Duchess Spirento. Alright, whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't know who you were. I think she was my other party member, but I literally, as you can tell... Yeah, it was the other lady. Because I got Maya and the other lady at the same time. Whatever, not my problem. Uh-oh, the wind carries an unusual sound in my ears. Distant roar reaches you from across the water, raising the hair on the back of your neck. Baltia gapes. God's alive, have yourself a look at that. It's a dragon. Yo. Massive winged reptile sweeps over the Fawn Ferris, throwing the deck into shadow and setting the sails to billow and snap. Look alive or look dead. Arena barks, furl the sails, ready the powder for wedding. Dragon banks in the distance, cutting a line across the horizon. You can just make out the figure of a rider upon its back. Ooh. Keep calm, man your stations. Or, well, belay. Let's find out what they want. The dragon stops. The wind from its wings buffeting you as the rider peers down. Yeah, I think it was that lady.
Watcher of Cadnua, if I might have a moment of your time.
Well, you found me somehow. The Archmage Lengrath. Oh. You were taller the last time I saw you. Oof. Hello.
I seek a truant member of the Circle of Archmagi, Maura.
Uh-huh.
She sent rather cryptic word that she'd found something of cataclysmic potential in the Black Isles. Something that could aid you in the fight against Aothas.
Mm-hmm.
You've had few dealings with the Circle of Archmagi in the past. Nonetheless, we know you pursue Aothis, and we might have a way to help.
Why would I want to help you? There's a 700-foot tall problem that needs my attention.
I'd have thought self-preservation and the lure of knowledge would be enough to entice the famous Watcher.
So, look, ma'am. You say self-preservation, but I'm going in to talk to and or fight the god that plans to end existence.
But if not, perhaps Maura is correct. Maybe there is something to the south that can be turned against Aothis.
Mm-hmm.
What if you can turn the tide?
Who's Maura?
Juana Wizard, and a member of the Circle of Archmagi. She has a predilection for tentacle magic.
So she's a porn addict?
Don't take your time deciding. Maura's drive is frightening, foolhardy, and her love of the Deadfire uncompromising. If she's found some method of stopping Aothis...
I mean, have you tried talking to him? That's worked pretty well for me. For a surprisingly large portion of this game, actually. Simply talking to people has been pretty good about solving my problems.
We must make sure she doesn't destroy Aora in an attempt to save her archipelago.
Porn addict, herald, the old god, who knows which. Exactly, yeah. There's no difference.
I will await you in the Black Isles, a volcanic chain in the southeastern sea, due south of Tikawara. Don't tarry over long, Watcher.
Okay. As Lengrath steps from the railing to her dragon, she sweeps up, flies, blinks, rubs her eyes. Blow me sideways. Sure can. You don't see that every day now, do you? Oh. The great reptile's wings dig into the air, and okay, she flew away. Ready to chart a course when you are, Captain? Yeah, we're not changing course. We're still going to, Andra's Magrin's fucking nipples. Wherever the fuck. Ukaizo. We're not changing course. We're going to the same place. There's something that can help you in your fight against Aothis. You know, I strangely doubt that, actually. Still going to Andre's mom's Magda's nipples. Exactly. Wherever the fuck that place is called. Clip it, ship it, I don't care. Karna's Observatory. Areola Grande? Maybe. Maybe. You hear a knock at the door. Is it my lady? An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours has not abated. It's cold outside, speaking of nipples. Eldengrim sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When he enters, skin's pale, brow dotted with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain. There's an ill wind sent by Andra. Well, we're on our way to figure that out. We've sailed too long without offering her tribute? Brah. Something about ceremoniously toss 1,000 copper overboard is just like... There we go. Sounds fine. I know it says ceremoniously, but my brain is unceremoniously. Just like, there you go. Have some money. Take the time to lead a crew in ceremony invoking Andra's protection. We owe her respect, and we shall give it to her. The wind's natural phenomenon, nothing to worry about. We'll do this one, because we have religion stuff. The fish are poor. We'll give them money. Yeah, that's what they need. Heading above deck to lead the crew in an Andrite rite for several hours, imploring her to show mercy towards your ship and those within it. You call out the names of Andra and Gati, Lady of Lament. Salty wench. Yeah, that watery tart of the ocean, you know? Lover of the lost. That moistened bint. Acknowledge her power and dominion over the waves, and all that ride upon them, and all that sleep within their depths. At your instruction, each member of the crew stands at the edge of the ship and whispers a regret into the waters. Hey, we got 5 morale. Woo. Though the crew shuffles off in a melancholy mood, Eld convinces all of them that you've done a great honor to the goddess and protected the ship from her wrath. You lose several hours to the ritual, but by the next day, the winds have lifted and the crew is relieved that at the good omen, speaking thanks to Andra and you for sparing the ship. Woo. The Burning Shoals. I'm pretty sure they make a cream for that. The what channel? The Oh Fuck Ya channel? Oh Fuck Ya channel? Okay. Game. Like, I get it. I'm not, like, a big streamer, content creator type of fella, but you don't have to say that to me. That's pretty disrespectful. There's plenty of ocean to sail and many lands to explore, but what lies ahead of you dwarfs them all. Oh, is this my... Yeah, this is... this is my... There's no turning back from this point, gamer. Should you choose to sail on, you suspect there will be no return, not to the Deadfire you have come to know. Minor update to the pipe saga of my new house. I have a storage unit for some of my furniture so I can partition off the kitchen. And the cats will just not fuck around in the basement with the mold. Ugh. That's good. Keep the cats safe. Okay, gamers. My dilemma is this. So I knew, I had a suspicion that this was going to be like the end of the game, right? Do I... So if I continue forward, I will not stop streaming until I have beaten the game. I don't know if that's 1 hour from now or like 4 hours from now on this quest, right? So it can be potentially a very long night, depending. So, right now we can choose to continue forward, and we will beat the game tonight, I guarantee it. Or we can go back, I'll spend the remaining roughly, hour or so of time that I would normally give to stream. And then, Friday I'll do a multiplayer stream, and then Monday we'll beat the game in that fashion. I mean, I'm here for the long haul, are you? Like, this is not... How to word this? this is less a concern of whether or not I can push through to the end. It's a concern of, like, do we want to let the drama build a little bit and then just have, like, one stream dedicated to whatever the climax is? Although if we continue on, it could be, like, 15 minutes too. That's true. We don't know. We don't know. And I'm not going to Google it, and if any of you Google it right now, that's actually fine. Just don't tell me if it's like, this quest takes like 25 minutes and then you're done with the game. I want to know what your thoughts are, though. If we should just like end the game tonight right now, or finish out this stream with some random silly bullshit, and then next stream, or at least next Pillars of Eternity stream, we hop back in and go win. Thought about Googling, then you mentioned the drama. I'm suddenly into the mystery that is how long this quest ends up being. See? We need Colin and Wales to chime in. I know. Two of my 3 vocal chatters are just gone. They're just AWOL again. Part of me's like, I'll just start a prediction, but I don't know. r/patient gamers has taught me anything. It's that time is irrelevant. Do whichever would be more interesting to you, is my non-advice. Damn it, Wales. You and your stupid non-answers. Can't commit to nothing. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. New poll. Wait, no. We want I and nay. I actually don't know how nay is spelled in that sense. TBH, I'm good with either. I haven't been paying a ton of attention to the story, so I experience the game moderately fresh when I buy it. I mean, if you pay for Game Pass, like, I got this game for free via Game Pass. Google is being no help calling out. I didn't tell you not to Google it. I just said don't tell me. Like, if you think it's worth it to go in, like Aeon, I know you're like, I haven't been paying attention to the story, cause I want this game to be fresh for me. Like, it's gonna be fresh regardless. Like, you could probably watch my entire playthrough and still experience this game, and almost all of it would be fresh and new for you. Google's just talking about faction stories, not the main story. I see. I know that, like, the whole game is, like, it could take, like, 30 to 40 hours if you pretty much focus the main quest. And I was like, I did mostly main quest and then a handful of side story stuff to pad it out a little bit. Like, which decision would result in more dragons? I don't know if they're... What area am I sailing to? Andra's Mortar, I think is what it's called. I think, like, there is, like, the quest that I, like, just received on my way out here would probably be a dragon, but I don't think I would do that quest. Like, I would likely not be doing that quest. I would probably go hunt a couple more bounties, get some money, and then see if I could upgrade my equipment a little bit more. I believe the location is called Andra's Mortar, or, fuck, I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember. I think it's Andra's Mortar is what, is where I'm meeting the Principe. I will let the vote play out. But it looks like of the 3 vocal chatters, of the 3 of you, this is of course assuming that it's been the 3 of it's only you 3 voting, because I have a few more viewers than that, but under that assumption, 2/3 of you have voted. But I will let the time play out. Actually, while it's playing out, I'm gonna... Okay, I hit 2, but it'll sit here for a second. I'm gonna get a drink really fast. Get some water. Aeon, in an answer to your question, that depends on if you're using ranked choice voting or not. We're going to save right here again. The Othekia channel. We're sailing to Ukaizo, is the name of the location. Whoa, there's a lot of shit right up here. What is this? Is this all of the... Oh, nope, this is the Rawatayans. The Royal Deadfire Company. That might be a problem. Alright, we got 3 for we're beating the game tonight. So gamers, we're going to beat the game tonight. Plenty of ocean left to sail. Continue forward. Andra's Mortar. I did have the name right. Rages on the horizon, a vast wall of roiling clouds and rain, punctuated by the silver flicker of lightning. The wind pushes against you, as if to ward whatever lies beyond from Von Ferris's approach. Von Ferris leads the fleet, crashing through the turbulent waters like an axe through armor. Gods alive, Irena mutters, staring up at the storm. Baltia blinks at the blackening sky. Knew an old salt once who claimed the mortar were the edge of the world. I called him a fool. Now, though, the navigator's head shakes sadly. Now I ain't so certain. Head bowed slightly, Eld Engrim smiles. Today is as good a day as any to learn what the gods have in store for us. Shit, Captain. One of the hands cries. Hostile vessels inbound to forward port. With a shake of the head, Irena emits a grim chuckle. Suppose it'd be too much to ask to be let alone out here. Yeah, this is probably all them Royal Deadfire fucks. The crossed cannons of the Royal Deadfire Company flutter and crack atop the masts of the approaching warships, each vessel bristling with heavy guns. The approaching fleet numbers at least as many ships as your own, and maybe more. Irena frowns against the wind. The fleet's turning, Captain, setting their guns port against the enemy. Waving her hat overhead, Tuliak Longfrost whoops eagerly. Finally, some God's damned excitement! The hands look to you from their stations. Irena's eyes hold yours. The crew stands ready. What are the captain's orders? Alright. Inspect the fleet. The variegated crews of the Principe sail at your back, a patchwork of cultures and vessels, each flying not only the colors of the fleet, but also a wide variety of personal triumphs and pennants. The men and women pirates of the Deadfire guard the rails, armed with sabers, hatchets, and firearms. The dark silhouette of Eld's ship leads the vanguard, flanked by equally sleek vessels of her closest captains. Ooh. Study the enemy. 20 Rawatayan junks plow towards you in perfect formation, their angular sails full, each armored vessel a deadly work of art, sporting a dozen bronze cannons. Soldiers stand at attention on the docks, rifles resting upon their shoulders. Ooh. Adair puffs his pipe as he observes the enemy fleet from end to end. After taking a full accounting of the array of ships, he ashes his pipe, puts it away, and looks to you with a cheerful shrug. Oh, Adair. Shodi raises her lantern before her like a shield of light. It flares once brightly in response, and she nods to you, ready. Despite her bravado, you notice a slight trembling in her hand. The cage of her lantern rattles as Shodi waits for the battle to begin. I think we join the fray. The deck vibrates as cannon fire erupts from enemy and ally alike, filling the air with hot, hissing metal and banks of thick gray smoke. Irena grasps your arm and thrusts a finger out towards the sea. They're coming at us full sail with the wind at their back. A small, fast ship has broken ranks with the Rawatayan fleet and bears down upon you. Heavily armed Amawa warriors stand at the ready on the vessel deck, their eyes focused on your ship. Prepare for combat. We are getting ship-to-ship combat, gamers. $600. Ooh, they have, what, one more cannon on each side? And they'll have these Royal Bronzers. So they need to get in close. 150 to 400. I have, I think, slightly longer range than that. Yeah. On my Iron Thunderers. So 200 to 500, 200 to 600. So Hefrick's nose could actually hit him. But I really want this range. 250 to 350. They have a lot of crew, though. Gamers. Gamers, gamers, gamers. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I just got an email that said something I need to check. First mate says, there's an enemy ship on the horizon. Captain replies, bring me my red pants so my troops won't see if I bleed in battle. First mate says, wait, now there's a dozen enemy ships on the horizon. Captain says, bring me my brown pants. Correct, correct. Oh, it's not here? It is here. Gamers, gamers, I want you to see something. That is all. my emote has been approved. Ship draws near, its crew throws open the gun ports. Oh, we could just charge them. There's a lot of dudes, though. This is a lot of dudes. So let's enter combat, I think, first. So let's turn to port, face them with our starboard, because they're going to charge, almost certainly. Oh no. Your opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste, though the opposing crew is fleet of foot. Turning the vessel of Arautai's fist size still takes time. Oh, okay. So it, like, turning takes 2 turns. I see. We're gonna fire starboard cannons immediately, I think. Mine's limp. I'm sorry, whales. I think they make pills for that or something, though. Honestly, I would have expected worse odds. We're gonna do, I think, grape shot at this distance. There we go. There's a little bit of damage. Your opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste, though the opposing crew is fleet of foot. Turning still takes time. Oh, they're running. They literally ran. They literally ran away. All right, well, okay. I guess that's that. They were like, we're gonna fight them. And then I was like, prepare to broadside. And they were like, never mind. Bunch of babies. They just turned around and left. They were like, wait. The rumble of cannons provides a steady percussive accompaniment to the choral screams of the dying. The deck pitches and rolls with the twisting of the sea, and smoke drifts lazily across the choppy waves. Andra's mortar churns to the east, the shifting clouds and shimmering curtains of rain hypnotic. A pair of colossal galleons flank the Iron Fang. As the mercenary ships close on Elf's ship, they pound the smaller vessel with repeated rounds of cannon fire. Ogre corsairs wave heavy clubs from the galleon's deck, impatient to board the pirate craft. The ogres possess an overwhelming advantage, and Fonferris is the only other ship near. Without your intervention, the fleet's commander stands no chance. I think we gotta save Eldis, right? I think we gotta save her. I love this. Bring us about, common exclamation point, comma. Like, I don't... Who am I talking to? The first ship ran away. I'm now itching for ship-to-ship combat. It's not my fault. Enter combat. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. Alright, this time, I guess we sail in at full speed. So they don't run. Oh, I didn't check with theirs. So they are facing me with their port side, which are Imperial Long Gun, Aider Channel Guns, okay. And then they have Iron Thunderers, Deerwood and Hognose, okay. So in my optimal range, of my bronzers, I think actually overall, I will just be dealing more damage. Okay. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. We're gonna get within my best range, and we're just gonna blow the shit out of them. We're just gonna send them directly to hell. Oh, they also... No, that was me closing the distance. Oh, we're at 420, though. Nice. Yeah, they're gonna do a full stop. Which makes sense. Because they want to... Like, you want to have the best chance with these. Oh, I'm not going to be able to make it within their minimum range. That's a shame. If I could get there just a hair faster, if I had just a little bit more speed. Because what is that, 350? I will get at, what, 360 with this turn? Oh, wait, 40? Oh, so I won't even get there either. Dang. 380. So now they're gonna fire. Yeah. Ooh. A fire was started on deck. Uh-oh. How do I deal with that? Effects per round. Can I... Oh, okay. I can send people to do that. I think. Nice. Okay. If you're resting, can I send... Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so I can send people to do that. Oh, they can fire again? Damn. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna hurt. 9 more damage. Okay. Perfect. We're within the range that we need. Now we want turn to starboard. Scourge of Abet misjudged the wind's direction, and now they're stopped, as you do. Wow, they can reload fast, huh? Uh-oh. 1 damage to below deck crew. Who is hurt? Injured for 10 days. That's fine. Okay, if we fire port cannons... Oh, I see. So if he's... Okay, who do we have that's an okay cannoneer? Or do we have anyone that's an okay cannoneer? You. Okay. We hold. They also hold. And now we fire port cannons. Oh, yeah. 100% chance to hit. Alright, alright. Okay, so low. So this is... Grape Shot is above deck crew. Cannonball will do, I think, the damage that I'm after. Blow some legs off. Low chance of dealing sail damage or low deck crew damage. Grape shot. Chain shot is their sails. I think we just hit them with cannonball. Damn. Damn, gamers. All their sailors are moving around. Oh, right. I set their sails on fire. How long does it take for me to jibe? I don't remember. I'm at 340. That's in range of everything. Okay, so let's flip around. Yep. Moved a bunch of people over to the fire. They're stopped. Oh, it takes a long time for me to turn around. I see. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. That's gonna be something's on fire, is my guess. A crew member has fallen overboard. Yo. Aura the Mad will die in 2 rounds, or if the ship moves. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Since she's a deckhand, she just does the thing. Okay. I think that's what deckhands are meant to do. Can I set him to do that? Or will that... I think that's okay. Report. Yeah, that's okay. Fire starboard. We just blow them up. Nice. Good damage. We have him... Okay, we have him back. When will my... We want to... I mean, I think we still want to jibe again, right? Because we've been doing some good damage. Like, it takes several turns to jibe, but I think we'll be okay. Because we do more damage. Okay, so they can't fire yet, I'm pretty sure. No, they can't, bruh! Miss, 5 damage, that's fine. We're still... Wait, what? Oh. Damaged hull. Minus 10 hull damage, lose 10 repair supplies. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Right? Oh, okay, so the speed is increased due to an advantage or something. Okay, I see. So if we report, we can... I see, so this is like in combat repairing the hull. Is that worth it? Okay, now if we stop... Ooh, fire? That's not good. Oh, my boys are already working on it. And we're ready to go. Pumps. We're ready to go pump some holes in some ships. Ooh. You'll love to see it. Alright. Actually, what is there? 300, 300. Oh, that's what I should do, actually. I think I should close the distance on them a little bit more. Put myself less than 300 so that they can't hit me with their better cannons. So let's turn to port. Nice. I wonder if, like, if I'm facing them, because technically I'm a little smaller of a target, because if I'm facing them like this, they have to shoot directly, whereas the broadside is obviously the broadside. I wonder if, like, there's an accuracy difference that you can account for with that. Full speed ahead. Alright, now we want to turn starboard again. Oh, I can't really see when my guns are reloaded, actually. So if we turn to port, I can still probably... 280. It's within range, within range. If we do half sail, I'd be a little too close. No, if we turn to starboard again, I think it'll take long enough for that to matter. Oh, I have to reassign people to... They fire again. Ooh, all four. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have our cannons available right now. Is this... Oh, okay, so this is when everything's done reloading. This will be kind of close. We're going to be a little low on health at the end of this, but I think we'll be fine. So everything will be reloaded? Yeah, so if we hold position right now... we can introduce them to God. There it is. Yeah, they only have 29 health, and if all 3 of these hit... Actually, if 3 of the 4 of them hit, we win. Fire. Oof. Oh. I did damage to below deck crew, on top of then sinking them. We did it, gamers. Seawater pours into the holes in the scourge of Abet's hull. In moments, the ship is half submerged. An explosion in the hold rends the ship apart. A cloud of thick black smoke balloons into the sky, and the wind carries its scent to you. Gunpowder. Before you can blink, the bulk of the ship disappears below the waves. All that remains are the main mast and its tattered sails, upright in final salute before they, too, are taken to the sea. Whew! We have full stuff, so we're just going to take everything. The rising winds do nothing to clear the obscuring haze of choking smoke. Popping gunfire punctuates the timpani roll of cannons, and the shouts of desperate sailors vie with the screams of the dying. Enemy and ally alike disappear into the morass, which glows from within, illuminated by burning wrecks. A ship looms out of the darkness to port, and its crew call warnings in their desperate attempts to avoid a collision. They fail, and Fonferris heaves as the enemy vessel slides along its broadside. Another craft appears directly ahead. With no room to maneuver, Fonferris grinds up against it, sandwiched between 2 enemy ships. You're trapped. Pouring out of the haze, a squad of Rauatayan troops cross the collected decks, firearms at the ready. Alright. Got a bunch of dudes to kill. Game? Oh, I guess it's paused. Wait, the Principi? Wait, what? Oh, he's my team, the Principi Sailor. Okay. I was like, what the hell? So we do have some other allies with us in these two. Okay, okay.
Harvest is here.
Oof. Popped a dude already. I don't know what the music's doing. We just don't get to hear music right now. Don't worry about it.
After him.
Oh wow, we are murdering them good. Which is nice. I don't have to waste too much time. Deadeye Gunhawk. That's a cool name. I don't know if that's like his title, but that is a cool name. That's my next D&D character's name. Deadeye Gunhawk. No. Someone up here's got something big. bonking dudes around. If his name is Deadeye Gunhawk, he needs to be the most ungovernable character you've ever played. Aeon, you have literally no idea how ungovernable my characters have been. Wait, is that... Wait, who's... What? Where's Merc? She's... here? Is that her? Yeah, that's her. Okay, hold up, wait.
I need a drink. Let's go.
We're losing folks.
Hell, I missed. I reap what I sow. Everything's fine.
Yo, he got petrified? Bruh.
Ulu, man. Did I do that?
My god, this Rawataian soldier needs to just fucking die.
Let's do this. After him. Damn, missed. I don't think so. Into the fray! Nice hit. Oh, he hits it!
I think the captain's our big issue at the moment. So you... No, we want...
Let's go. Damn near caught you in up. You like that? Not sure I can.
No, we want... No, it is launching kick. Yeah.
need a drink. Let's do this. I need a drink.
Mobilized. Oh, that's very helpful, though.
This weapon's no good to me. You got you enough. Let's go. Here.
There we go. We took an injury, but we got it. When Ferris limps away from the broken wrecks of gathered behind and breaks free of the bank of smoke, in the distance, Andra's mortar rages. Nothing between you and your goal. But then another ship shows up. Actually, no fuck. Bull. To aft, the Deadfire Company's fleet lies scattered and broken, the remaining junks fleeing west towards Magrin's Teeth and Sayuka beyond. Ragged cheers rise from your allies and compatriots. Cheers collapse into cries of horror as the surface of the water explodes upwards, tearing a nearby ship in half, and throwing sailors screaming into the sea. A creature rises from the wreckage, a monstrosity of slick Audra and gleaming metal. Bruh. Someone places a hand on my shoulder. We've had the god's own luck getting this far. Von Ferris don't stand a chance against whatever that is. Our only hope is the storm. Ooh, Watcher, I think that beast is eyeing our pals in charge. We've got to try to help whatever the cost. Fire everything we've got at that thing. Maybe we can give them a chance. The surface of the water bulges, then bursts with a roar like the crash of the surf. A dragon! Another dragon! The familiar scaled form of... I think this is the guy we saved. Wings outstretched just above the white-tipped waters before spraying its shiny breath over the metallic monster. One of the dragons we saved. The monstrosity turns on the sea dragon, and they slam into one another, tearing at each other with tooth and fang. Essence pours off of the pair as they pound one another with their abilities at point blank. Go. Now, while I hold the attention of these beings. Our debts are cleared. Someone turns from the carnage. Captain, we might not get another chance. All hands look to me. There's your dragon, Whales. You're right. You're right. It turns out voting yes did encounter more dragons. We've come this far, no turning back now. Aethys threatens everything and everyone you know. Whatever you love, whatever you hold sacred, we're here to save it. Cut the chatter. All hands, brace for the storm. Just think of how much treasure awaits us on the other side. Not a one of us took this commission thinking we'd be heroes, but here we are. Let's show this oversized squall our true mettle. Andra's mortar looms before and above you, dominating the whole of the world. Rain begins to fall. The storms of Andra's mortar encompass the visible horizon. Hurricane's winds roar like an imprisoned beast, blowing with enough force to warp the seas. Past the curtain of rain and above the swell of waves, you can just barely perceive the outline of colossal Audra pillars. No sooner, god damn it, does your spectral ship drift near the turbulent waters of Audra Mortar than a deadly calm falls over the sea. Woohoo! The wind cuts off as swiftly as a god holding their breath. Like a silken sheet, the water flattens before you, the wake of your passage forming a lone crease in its uninterrupted perfection. Wreathed in ghostly mist, you drift onward at the pace of a funerary procession. The storm holds its silence and maintains a respectful distance. Though you cannot shake the feeling of sorrow and wrongness which pervades your journey, you successfully cross to the far side of Audra's Mortar and breathe a sigh of relief. An island towers over the distant horizon. Ukaizo. Ornate spires reach up from the island, hinting at the city within. Not all of Ukaizo has weathered the millennia with equal grace. Other structures jut and lean out of the surrounding shallows, making the waters around the island impassable by skiff. You resolve to take a skiff the rest of the way. Bleep bloop. Gold, greed, and guts complete the Principi faction line. It's going to tell me all of these quests that I've failed. That's not ideal, but I think it's okay for the time being. Are those big boys going to stop me? That appears to be the case.
Hey. After him. Didn't work. That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle. After him. Let's go. Let's do this.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He picked me up.
Yeah, let's go. You like that? That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle. Yeah. Love room. Quick, toss me something else. Did I do that? Let's go.
Ow.
Not even close.
Here. Better try something else. After it. Breathe the leak.
Can't make a dent.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah! This weapon's no good to me. That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Got him. Whew. It was a little close. Wait, did we lose our... Oh, we have. We did lose our rest bonus. So it actually might serve us better to do that. Resistance to Constitution afflictions, resistance to Dex and Might afflictions. Have ourselves a quick rest because I didn't realize that enough time had passed that we lost our other buffs. Alright. Ooh. Can we... wait until... morning, though? I want to wait until morning because my flail does fire damage during the day, and I gain bonuses to fire. Oh, shit. Uh-huh.
Hope you got a way of turning off that storm. Looks unfriendly. Mean-spirited, even.
Erosion has softened the bronze features, giving the proud statue a brooding air. So we can go down below, maybe? Or we can at least look. Descending into the city would be suicide while the relentless storm rages on. Ah, well. Alright, fair enough. Furious storm obscures the sprawling city below, but you can make out the shape of distant spires reaching up from the flooded ruins. Spirit winds tug on your soul with insistence, like a stern hand trying to pull a cloak from your back. You recall the last time you encountered a Biawak. Feels like a lifetime ago. So, here we are. How are we feeling about this, Adair?
Gilded Vale got its name from the way the wheat fields used to look in the sun. But this place really is gilded. Might as well be a different world.
Much prettier than Sun and Shadow.
Seems they had a whole different way of looking at things. I'd say I like this one better, but the truth is, neither one seems any closer to me. These great people got a funny way of passing on. They disappear from the world, but leave their problems behind for the rest of us to deal with. And now here we are, with Aethys trying to undo the whole thing. You know, I broke a wheel once too. First thing I thought of when we learned what Aethys was doing. My mom had this spinning wheel, and she loved it. Well, I was playing with it in the way a young child might when his parents are out, and that wheel came right off. It wouldn't go back into place, so I pushed it harder and harder, and pretty soon I'd broken off a spoke. Broke off 3 more trying to fix that. Anyway, got whipped pretty good for it. That wheel was never the same, even after my dad fixed it. I used to think of the gods as being like parents to all of us. And now I know better. They're children, laying while their folks are gone.
We gonna do this or what? We've made it this far, yet we're still alive. Might as well square off with my god before our luck runs dry. Sure do. If Gon wants you dead, I figure he can do it himself. Besides, the part of him that's been stomping through the Deadfire didn't much help me at Mogren's teeth. Tell me, Watcher, can there be a god of light and birth if souls themselves can no longer be reborn?
Think we can reason with him?
It didn't work so good at Mogren's teeth, now. But sure, we can try to sway my god's will again. Well, if anyone could do it, I reckon it'd be you. I thought it'd be different how it turned out, but I couldn't dream of any other way. Now then, shall we go face my god for one last time? Find out what it is we can or can't do in these end times. Whether we're meant to wither or thrive. Consider me your second shadow.
You want to live for forever, Edwin. Following me here was not the way to do it.
It wasn't the threat of death my procedure sought to avoid, but that of rebirth. Now I face the god of rebirth, who's set on destroying the wheel. If I'd known in advance, perhaps I'd have held off on the experiment at sea.
Kinda sounds like you want Aethys to succeed.
Regardless, we are here now, and I stand ready. Let us finish this.
I think she uses the same voice that the narrator does. I think it's the same voice actor.
It ain't no skin off my nose if you want to die. Bleed my guts if it wasn't worth it, though.
I think we're as ready as we can be.
Sure.
Tiny engraving reads, in memory of Dumu, Tapua, and Tokima, and Gadi's first chosen. What's this way? Nope. Andra's Spire. -1 repair. My ship just out in the ocean, just like getting worked on. I might need to run to the restroom real quick. Oh, yeah, this looks important, actually. I'm going to...
What's over there?
run to the restroom right quick.
quickly and quietly.
Alrighty.
Why not?
The device atop the tower spins in wild, blurring revolutions. The air around it is still and calm. You stand in the eye of the storm, which has cordoned off Andra's mortar from the rest of Aora for thousands of years. Uh-oh. Somewhere in the obscurity of the storm, Aethys rears back his fist to deliver a mighty blow. The control panel has weathered the millennia better than the rest of the city. A layer of dust covers its elegant glass tubes and engraved copper levers, which appear both intact and fully functional. Deactivate. Oh, and we all level up? Nice.
The machine controlling the storm winds down. The clattering of its machinery settles into a low whir and then, at last, hiccups to a halt. Beyond the tower, the black, roiling clouds of Andra's mortar roll away from the ancient city of Ukaizo, with only a tired sigh of wind to see them off. And on that last breath of wind, comes to you a familiar sound. The ring of a bell. The bell's ringing is soft, not the clangor and torrent you've grown used to. It calls to your soul, and your soul yearns to follow it. Your soul flees from your body and into the beyond, chasing that sound. It leads you at last to Bareth's realm, to that cold platform and room of endless doors.
Watcher, your journey nears its conclusion.
The pallid night stands before you, her gaunt face impassive.
Let's make this quick. I've got an engagement with this living statue and I don't want to be late.
Free of your duty to me, perhaps, but mine is not the only tie that binds you. You have gathered quite a few since we first spoke. Soon you will confront Aethys for what will likely be the final time, and you will do so as the Herald of Bareth, the only creature on the face of Aora to whom he will listen. Remember that.
The pallid night inclines her head to you, black hair hanging lank in her face. She steps back and cedes the floor to Helia with a small, resigned sigh.
If Aethys truly intends to go through with his mad plan to destroy the wheel, a generation's worth of souls will be trapped in the in-between. So many would suffer. How can Aethys be so cruel? He cannot just abandon them. Aethys must help the Kith find a quick solution.
Abaddon strides forward.
Aethys thrust this crisis on the Kith. They did not bring it upon themselves. Their only mistake was entrusting us to watch over them. Who will help them rebuild their world now?
Aethys will reveal every secret of the gods. Will Kith be able to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Aethys must help them resolve this quickly, lest every one of Aora's few remaining mysteries be laid plain.
Coddled children learn nothing that is not spoon-fed to them.
Shut the fuck up, Magrin. No, Wotica.
With the wheel destroyed, Kith will tear themselves apart. It is the gods' duty to prevent that happening, lest they doom us all. And as Kith must be ruled, so too must the gods. I say that if Aethys is so eager to throw down the mantle of power and step aside, I shall take my rightful place as Queen of the Gods again.
Kith are strongest when they follow our lead, and we are strongest when we lead in turn. United in purpose with the gods, Kith can accomplish things that without us, they could never have even begun. They must be shown their boundaries to surpass them.
Kith will not solve Aethys' puzzle on their own. And without an established order to fight against, the bonds that bind them dissolve, and they fight amongst themselves.
How can we trust you to lead us after all of this? Wodka doesn't want them to solve it. She wants to be queen. That's also true. I think both of these are true.
You cannot trust us, and you never should have. Only the Kith may save themselves.
Boudica's firm hand is but the motherly smothering of Helia by another name. Mortals should have no special advantages. Only once Kith have striven to improve themselves through trial will they truly know their measure. Kith must suffer to find their strength if they are to survive the world into which Aethys drags them. Our intervention in your struggle would be a cruelty and counter to our purpose.
He lets his words hang in the air for a moment. Gaze, level with your own.
Indeed. Kith must discover for themselves what it is they are worth, and of what it is they are capable. What we do for them, they do not learn for themselves. Trial breeds ingenuity. If our work of generations was not in vain, Kith will succeed in spite of Aethys' actions.
I like these two in their, like, you have to succeed, otherwise, like, there's... Like, we can't help because there would be no point.
I have faith in Kith's ability to meet Aethys' challenge. Do not mistake my words for indifference, Watcher. They are born from a fierce belief in your potential, not a refutation of it.
Aethys wouldn't do this if he didn't agree with you. Maybe we're not doomed after all. Thanks for that. Wodka's been dripping pessimism in my ear like poison. One of you has tried to convince me that mortals are destined to fail, but I don't believe it. You would abandon us just like that when we need you most. Spare me. Our leaders couldn't even work together under the threat of Aethys destroying the wheel. Fuck.
And yet you come to Ukaizo with only the Principe at your back. All that Kith stand to lose. And even then your leaders could not join hands, squabbling instead over prestige and resources. You believe that will change when my final death comes calling? You are a greater fool than I thought.
There's probably an ending where you could... I think there's a possibility you might be able to get, like, everybody. But that is a fair point, that, like, even with the threat of literally the end of everything we know, we couldn't come together.
Margaret is blinded by her affection for mortals. She does not see that entropy is the destiny of all things. If Aethys were wise, he would destroy everything. End life. End reincarnation. End death.
the Age of Ancients.
Kith have had their chance. It is time to let silence reign.
Was a real Age of Dark kind of guy.
As Rimmergon's words fade, the Pallid Knight returns. She no longer towers over you, a giant even among the gods, but meets you at your height. She lets the arms crossed over her chest fall to her sides. She speaks to you openly, plainly, an expression almost like tenderness, turning up the corners of her lips.
Well, Watcher, you know where we stand. What do you believe?
The wheel's your creation, you owe us, and you're helping fixing it. Everything that's happened, everything that will happen is the gods' fault. We're better off without you. Oof. True change, lasting change demands sacrifice. The coming days will be hard, but we'll be better for it. Things are fine the way they are. If we can't stop Aethys from destroying the wheel, we should only rebuild it as it was. I don't care. Oh my god, what a real balls out play. Just be like, I don't fucking care. The gods did what they could. We'll take it from here. I don't know. The gods, the wheel, I'm not sure of anything anymore. Oh man, have a real crisis of faith. No me importa.
Take care that you do not sacrifice all, Watcher. Only what you must. The things you stand to lose, lives, institutions, beliefs, you may lose for good. Now the time has come for us to part, Watcher. I laid upon you a difficult duty, and I know you desire to be free of it. You will be in time, but not now. You have work to do yet. You are no stranger to hard choices. You killed Theos, and when his soul was laid bare before you, you chose to banish it to Braith Aemon. You gave him the justice you believed he deserved.
Oh, this is reciting the choice that I made for, like, what choices I made in the first one.
Remember the strength it took to make that choice, and know that you alone may sway Aethys now. When you stand before him, choose your words carefully.
She claps her gauntleted hands together, and a sound like thunder rumbles through the room. As the floor crumbles and falls away beneath you, you hear the sound of a single bell ringing, and beneath it, the faintest whisper.
We just lost a lot of repair. Oh! Hey, there's our boy! Consciousness returns in a wave as the last of the machine's energy dissipates. The calming of the storm reveals the sprawling city around you like sand wiped from a mosaic. You see the distant outline of Aethys raising his fist in triumphant purpose.
You keep falling asleep on me, I'm gonna have to start walking behind you with a pillow. Oh, by the way, the storm's gone. Also, I think Aethys is ending the world.
Gods and darnation. My head.
An iron-studded warship has dropped anchor in the shallows, its cannons angled to the shore. The ship is nearly cracked in half, but the standard of the Royal Deadfire Company persists in flapping with the breeze. The empty deck tells you that the surviving crew have long since boarded a skiff and rowed to shore, which means you're no longer alone on Ukaizo. Maybe they came to negotiate. They didn't, but maybe they did. Back we go. Oh wait, hold up. We all leveled up again. Mechanics, diplomacy. The new Ikaru approaches, her weapon drawn, face bruised and cut, and her uniform torn through the rough journey.
What you people from lush, bright lands fail to grasp is that Rauatai isn't a storm-tossed spit of land. It's the Kith who stand together there. Okaizo belongs to us. We've earned it with blood and sweat. And no one shall take it from us now. I can't stop him. Neither can you. But I can give my country a chance at weathering what comes next. Rauataians, defend Ukaizo!
Well, Negotiations fell apart pretty fast. It sure is a shame these guys don't know who they're dealing with. Deadeye Gunhawk. Okay, so Deadeye Gunhawk is, I guess, the class name, not the character name. I still like the name, Deadeye Gunhawk.
Let's go. Yeah?
As one. As one.
Aethys emblazons the ground with the symbol of Aethys, periodically causing burn damage to enemies and granting great defensive bonuses to allies. How big is it? Big enough.
Let's go. Did I do that? Didn't work. Damn near caught you in up. You like that? After him. Missed.
I don't even need to hit any buttons anymore. That last man's just gonna get bullied.
How might I assist?
Switch you back to range.
What can I do you for?
Switch you also back to ranged.
Sure.
One of my favorite things to do in JRPG is to grind myself into oblivion, then watch the gameplay itself. I would say I haven't, like, done any sort of, like, grinding myself to be super OP or anything. I've just gotten to the point, you know, like, it was just literally one guy. I think giving her the robe is the play. Exceptional mail armor. Meh. Oh, it's just a nice hat. I think we're all wearing, like... Oh, I didn't realize both of them had the same type of hood equipped. That's funny. Oh, hold up. Wait. Oh. Yep. There it is. That's her hat. Wait. I didn't realize this late in the game we'd hit a point where we could have such great fashion choices again. Yo, where the fuck? Oh no, I had this one. I see this. Yeah. Water attacks against freeze attacks and then against shock attacks as the wearer loses health. That? Well, Steel and Darkness is just... Oh, but +1 Resolve is not bad. But... I think this one might actually still be better. Double tap. Destroy lower level vessel on second consecutive hit. Oh, shit. Twin slugs. Knock back target within 4 meters. We're not going to be needing money for much more. Just +1 damage dealt. Guilty conscience. 2% damage dealt received. No, I think this one would be ideal. The knockback. Oh, there's another dude. It's a medium shield.
Sure thing.
I was worried that it would be like nighttime. But no, I think we're fine.
You descend into the ancient winding streets of Ukaizo. Battered by storms for thousands of years, the ruins bear the marks of their role as the lone witnesses of the god's great secret at the center of the city. The houses and boulevards are pierced by great spears of luminous Audra. There are no ashen bodies, no birds, no sign or sound of any life. But with every step, the rhythmic pounding in the distance draws nearer. Soon, you can feel the vibration traveling up your spine. As you approach the center of the city, the weathered architecture gives way to more luminous Audra, piercing the ruins, eventually overtaking them entirely. Cresting the top of a fallen tower, you finally get a clear view of Aethys. He stands, legs astride, next to a great stone monument ringed with 11 cavernous alcoves. All but 3 hold a gargantuan skeleton, bones scrubbed clean by the city's storms. An immense Anguithan machine floats above the monument, suspended by invisible energy emanating from a well of light beneath it. Great brass rings spin around a core of metal and Audra at the machine's center. Periodically, Aethys's massive arms swing back. The movement alone is enough to draw great gusts of wind toward him. When they come down on the machine, the impacts are accompanied by eruptions of electricity, fire, and smoke. The hundreds of luminous Audra pillars across Ukaizo sympathetically dim in a rippling wave that spreads out from the machine. The only safe route to the god is a steep ascent along a monstrous pillar of luminous Audra. Intertwined with fragments of Ukaizo's ruins that it has carried through the centuries. The pillar bends in a long arc, towering above the machine. The pillar levels out near Aethys's head, a silent observer to the destruction of the machine it has grown beside over thousands of years. You weave your way along a treacherous rain-slicked path up the pillar's skyward side. As you arrive at the top, you catch Aethys's attention. Fist pulled back, he pauses to observe you. With the same gentleness he showed at Ashen Maw, he lowers his arm and turns toward you.
Strange to see Ukaizo in this way. It may be hard to picture, but this city was once full of life. The Huana, yes, but also Kith from many other cultures. Great hanging trees shadowed these boulevards. Gardens sprawled across the open rooftops. Each spring, a festival procession would wind its way from the hillside into this valley. The celebrants would pass through a steep walk among the stalls of foreign merchants, flowers falling upon them from all sides. All people of all nations, together in a celebration of new life. Such was the power and beauty of lost Ukaizo.
If we don't fix this mess you're about to cause, the whole world is gonna look this bad. I mean, it's a mighty heavy load you're putting on our shoulders. I just hope we can carry it.
As long as there are people like you in this world, Adair, I truly do. This power has always been in the grasp of mortals. Now you will finally be aware of it. Now you will be able to decide what to do with it.
Gone, please, I'm begging you. What do I do following this? How am I to best serve those still living, to improve our future chances of survival?
The Deadfire and the Eastern Reach are full of animancers, women and men with brilliant minds who can solve this great problem. They will also need people with brilliant souls, like you, Shodi. People who can tend to the spiritual needs of the world in a time of fear and desperation. Remember, the flame you bear is not only light, but warmth. Provide comfort to all who need it. But what of you, Watcher? Why have you followed me? Have you come to bear witness to the breaking of the wheel?
There it is. There's the line. I've come to fight you. I've come to ask you to take pity on the mortals of this world who will suffer for your actions. After you've gone, the gods will go to war with each other and with mortals, unless they have a strong leader. Mortals are going to need a head start on things to prevent the gods from reestablishing control. You need to inspire them. I want you to go further than breaking the wheel. I want you to destroy it all. Holy shit. Only to bear witness. I've come to fight you. I've come to fight you is so good. It's so good. I love it so much. Such chaotic energy. I've come to ask you to take pity on the mortals of this world who will suffer for your actions. The kind wayfarers, which are the order of paladins that my character is, stands up for the little guy.
It is pity for mortals that drives me, Watcher. I have felt it in every step I have taken to cross the Deadfire and reach this place. What more would you have me do?
Think of the souls that will be trapped in the in-between for all that time. They will be tormented until the wheel is fixed. There will be hundreds of thousands of souls trapped in between. They will be screaming out to me for help until the wheel is fixed. Fuck. The souls trapped in the in-between will present a dilemma for animancers. Some may attempt to protect those souls instead of working on a solution for the wheel.
It is true. While the eventual restoration of the wheel will bring them relief, they will suffer until that time comes. Thank you for making me think of the lost souls, Watcher. I will provide a haven for them after my work here is finished. Indulge me in a moment's curiosity. There is something I wish to know about Eora, about Kith, that I can only learn through your eyes.
What could I know that you don't?
You followed me all this way,
Hmm.
dodging an armada, navigating an impenetrable wall of storms, voyaging across uncharted seas, with the machinations of gods echoing in your ears. All the while trusting in the institutions of Kith to get you this far, and earning their trust in turn. Whatever else happens this day, that much is remarkable. I believe that mortals possess the strength to collaborate and shape a future of their own design. not all of my brothers and sisters agree. By relying on others and coming together in a time of crisis, you illustrate my point. The gods will witness you and question their assumptions about how responsible, empathetic, and sophisticated mortals can be. What inspired your decision, Watcher? Did the choice echo your foundational beliefs? Or were you influenced by observation?
The Principi showed unity and a willingness to adapt. They can bring the archipelago together. Even though I ripped him apart. I wonder how hard it is for this dude to blow his nose. Imagine all the bumps and we just tear up the tissue and ends up with boogie fingers. Well, he's a giant of stone. I don't think he has mucous membranes. And just as a... like, he's a giant statue with mobility. I don't think he has mucous membranes in the same way that we do.
I thank you for your perspective. Yours is not the only opinion that concerns me, but for the moment, it offers much to consider. All I ever wanted for mortals was growth, transformation. Once, my brothers and sisters shared this goal. Some have forgotten themselves, giving into fatalism or tyranny. Others have succumbed to apathy. It brings me great sorrow that crisis is the only way to set the future in motion. Would that I could pass the responsibility of heralding your darkest hour to another. Never forget that trust and coordination between mortals brought you to this place. Your future is built on a foundation of hope, and you have laid the first stone. Ask. You are entitled to any answer that is mine to give.
What happens after the wheel? Well, how can anyone trust the gods after what you've done?
No one is worthy of unconditional trust. If you feel the gods are beyond forgiveness, then they don't deserve your obedience. Make your future one that doesn't require them.
All right, fair point. Fair point, Aethys.
Should you choose to accept the gods, I hope that you temper your faith with skepticism.
What happens after the wheel breaks?
The great work of the Ingwithans falls to ruin. Reincarnation as we know it will end. Souls which currently await new life in the beyond will be born into the world as normal, but their numbers will not replenish. Anything that dies will tarry in the void of the in-between, awaiting the motion of a wheel that no longer turns. Once the beyond has emptied, every birth will be hollow-born. Other maladies of the soul may follow, and plague those who linger in life. Unless mortals work together to carve a new path, the essence of life will be trapped in the netherworld. Gods will starve. Eora will grow silent and cold.
How long until Eora is devoid of all life?
A generation or more. That much essence is already poised to flow into Eora. But unlike an hourglass, no amount of turning will compel the sand to reverse its course. Should you choose, you could lay down your burden and trust in your children's children to set matters right. That depends entirely on you. By your reckoning, there are still good years to come. By ours, time is short.
Those aren't the only ones in jeopardy. What you're doing breaks the gods.
Yes. They must work toward a solution or perish. If that task is beyond their skill, then they no longer deserve their position. I would have them justify their right to lead. That could mean swallowing their pride and hearkening to the wisdom of mortals. Some, I expect, will perform better than others.
Why won't reincarnation just go back to how it was before the wheel?
When we tamed the cycle of reincarnation, we broke what had once functioned naturally and without intervention. The flow of essence will not normalize on its own. Essence will simply pool in the void of the in-between, never passing through Adra networks to the beyond. The dead will be left to wander in darkness, confusion, and sorrow. Woodica is entitled to her opinion. If the intent of this test is to justify an uprising to come, that is more worrisome. The other gods must decide for themselves if mortals are ready to dictate their future. Should Woodica's tyranny prove the only alternative, mortals must prepare for a terrible conflict. Your perspective bridges eternity, Watcher. Many will look to you to mediate differences that could shake the very foundations of Aora.
Alright. Why now?
For several reasons. My strength was diminished after the Godhammer bomb, and assuming this form took incredible effort. With so many vying for control of the Deadfire, I also saw a ripe opportunity for mortals to cast aside their differences and stand together as one. They have never been more powerful, more capable. Because of this, the gods must justify their importance or be proven obsolete.
Alright. What next?
I must attend to my final work now. I cannot delay any longer. You have carried a heavy burden across the Deadfire, Watcher. Before I go, I would rid you of it.
No sooner have Aethys' words entered your mind than you hear one final dissonant ring of the chime within you. Then silence. The knot that formed when the pallid night first addressed you in the beyond is now gone.
You are free now. As free as any of us can be. Many will come to you for help in the years ahead. Animancers, priests, even the gods themselves. I have great hope for you, but always remember that your future is for you to decide. Use your freedom well.
Aethys squares himself to the machine. As you move to a safe distance, he draws his fist back and resumes his assault. The blows rain down with increased fervor, but the machine perseveres in spite of his efforts. Spreading his arms wide, Aethys draws power from the luminous Adra clustered around the valley. The energy courses through his body, limbs overflowing with intense light and waves of heat. He returns to his task, each strike bringing with it the sound of cracking stone and twisting metal, the flickering of luminous Adra across Ukaizo. As the ancient machine finally begins to succumb to his strength, so too does Aethys' body, built to withstand the passage of thousands of years. The great Adra statue has finally been pushed beyond its limits. Cracks appear along the hands, then race up the arms. Aethys does not slow his assault, but continues unabated. Its brass rings twisted, the machine spins erratically but withstands the relentless barrage. Aethys stands astride it and pummels the base of the machine. Soul energy begins to flare out from the machine's heart, warping the air with the intense heat.
Aethys drives his right fist into the machine's center, the core of metal and Audra. The god lets out a deafening shout, something between a cry of anguish and a roar of exultation. You see Aethys' arm shatter upward from his hand through his elbow. A flash of light and heat bursts from the core, accompanied by a cacophony of destruction. The moment passes as Aethys' shout echoes throughout the valley. Your eyes begin to recover. The god's work is accomplished. The great machine of Ukaizo has been destroyed. The wheel has been unmade. As Aethys' voice fades, the enormity of what you've accomplished sinks in. You have confronted a god. You have rediscovered the ancient city where the wheel was forged, and you have seen the wheel shattered. What comes next is uncertain, but already the legend spreads of the Watcher, who survived Andra's mortar and stood toe-to-toe with Aethys. Maras Nua's body finally goes still amidst the rubble of the Angwithan machines, yet it continues to glow. Priests and mystics have strange dreams of an island of eternal dawn at the eye of a storm, a port where the tide never flows out, a roadside tavern whose door leads only inward. As a watcher, you see what these dreamers cannot. The souls of the departed drifting toward the Audra Colossus and the twilit afterlife within. Whether it is a temporary haven or a permanent end will depend on what the Kith of Aora are able to accomplish on their own. And while Maras Nua stands frozen over Ukaizo, the gods look on the labors of Kith, but they do not intervene. They watch and argue, wager and conjecture at how or whether mortals will solve the puzzle set before them. After the battle, Aldi sends her fleet from Ukaizo. Her first and last act as Lady of the Ancient City is to reactivate the storms from Andra's spire. Her work done, she departs in the floating hangman. She determines that none shall control the power of Ukaizo. Under her, the Principe shall remain a lawless, rootless pirate band, and Deadfire shall remain free for any with the will to make their way in it. As the rise in piracy makes operations in Deadfire ever more costly, the Consuelo Mea Compressa votes to scale back the Valian Trading Company's presence. Luminous Audra and Animancy Research remain valuable enterprises, but the company can no longer afford to seek dominance in the region.
Feeling this ending's about to be pretty morally gray towards the darker side because I chose to side with pirates.
The Royal Deadfire Company makes a final attempt to seize Ukaizo using an innovation of its own. A ship that submerges itself beneath the waves and storms. It is not, however, immune to the magically charged barrels that Aldi's ships drop into the water.
Oof.
After an embarrassing defeat, the Royal Deadfire Company consolidates its forces in the archipelago and limits its ambitions to a handful of well-guarded plantations. The storms of Rauatai rage on, and its people muddle through with the same tenacity that has served them for millennia. Demoralized by the loss of Ukaizo, the Huana tribes fragment further. All of Queen Onikaza's work to unify her people falls apart, and foreign traders openly flout the decrees of the Kahanga crown. Port Maje remains stable despite the changes at work in Deadfire. Governor Clario and Storm Speaker Ikawa work together to shore up their defenses against the Principe and to petition the Valian Trading Company for additional funding. Thanks to their joint efforts, Port Maje becomes a bastion of security and prosperity in the southern archipelago. As the balance of power changes in Deadfire, so too does Nekataka transform. Pirates, smugglers, and other criminals flow into the city, openly flouting its laws.
Largely forgotten amidst more prominent concerns, the Gullet continues to be a miserable place, especially for those Raparu who flee to Neketaka seeking a haven amidst the turmoil. For them, the Grand City is a promise cruelly broken.
F.
The loss of Skiorelifus's essence weakens the Watershapers Guild. Their power wanes and their influence fades. The art of water shaping survives as an arcane curiosity. Your brief encounter with Letharn proves deeply influential for the children of the Dawnstars. Plagued with nightmares and haunted by the deaths at Hesango, Letharn begins questioning his faith in Aethys. At first, his fellow Dawnstars chide him, but that changes as word of Aethys' deeds at Ukaizo spreads. After all, what business have they worshipping a god who denied his own legitimacy? The children of the Dawnstars respond to Aethys' sacrifice by taking up the lanterns and sickles of the Harvesters of Gone. They become pilgrims of essence, gathering souls across Sayora and ferrying them to the edge of Andra's mortar, that they might find their way to the haven within the Adra Colossus. Others will repair or rebuild the wheel one day. In the meantime, the Dawnstars will care for the souls of the dead. The Adra at Pokakohara is restored, but the rumored Valian Trading Company post never comes to Tikawara. Torn between waiting and seeking better fortunes elsewhere, the tribe gradually scatters and fragments. The slavers of Crooksburg continue to seize and sell Juana, and Aldis turns her ships against them. Unfortunately, her fleet is too disorganized, and the slavers are too well entrenched. Despite dozens of small battles over the years, she is never quite able to eliminate them. Yet, her fierce attacks prevent the Crooksburg operation from expanding. Ships continue to disappear at the southeastern fringe of the archipelago, and stories circulate of a colony of vampires and gulls preying on their crews.
I think this is one of the DLCs that I could have done.
The Deadflow, an iceberg in the southern sea, continues to grow unchecked. As the ice spreads, so too do wild tales of a hideous dragon rampaging across the Deadfire.
Here's another dragon for you, Wales.
Word spreads of the primal island of Kazuwari, once home to an arena that hosted bloody competitions and fearsome ordeals. Wild tales whisper that the spilled blood attracted a terrible beast of scale and fang that slaughtered those gathered at the island before destroying the great enchanted statue that oversaw the island's trials. Absent its guiding voice, Kazuwari descends into anarchy. A vast monstrosity of tentacles and flesh erupts from the Black Isles in the eastern Deadfire.
Yo, what the fuck?
Before vanishing into the depths. None know what drives the titanic beast, nor where it will appear next, or what destruction it might wreak when it rises. Though your adventures alter the destiny of Aora and the balance of power in Deadfire, they also leave a lasting mark on those who travel at your side. Your companions find themselves changed, in ways both big and small.
Oh, I didn't do a lot of companion quests. This entire ending is just showing everybody how little of this expansive game that I did.
In the days sailing back from Ukaizo, Adair finds himself disillusioned with all gods, his own above all. Where the gods have touched Deadfire, he sees only destruction, loss, and emptiness. He casts off all symbols of Aethys, and even begins refusing to use his name. Ultimately, he chooses to remain with you on the Defiant, knowing if any mortal is to have the final word in a conflict with the gods, it will be the Watcher of Cadnua. Shodi is not a priestess who understands the meaning of subtlety. As such, she makes her girlish crush on Adair painfully obvious from the moment she first sets eyes on the strapping fighter. Early in your travels, Adair appears discomforted by her persistent flirting. He often grimaces when she sidles up to him, and he takes endless pains to keep their conversations terse and to the point. But after a little smoothing on your part to nudge them in the right direction, Adair makes an effort to view Shodi with an open mind. And Shodi begins teasing the veteran fighter in a more companionable and less amorous manner. After saving each other's hides a couple times and sharing more than a few laughs, the two form an easy, and you suspect, lifelong friendship. Shodi's journey through the Deadfire on your ship is an eye-opening experience for the sheltered farm girl. After many souls harvested, more lives aided, and much adventure had, the priestess declares her intent to rejoin her fellow missionaries at the Temple of Gon in Nekataka. Following a shy grin and an overzealous handshake, Shodi leaves you with an open invitation to visit her anytime. It is some months later when she pens you a missive. Can you hardly believe it? Her chicken scratch handwriting reads. Saw when sailing for distant lands. She's leaving me in charge of the temple. I've been named the High Priestess of Gon. Though the two of you no longer travel together, Shodi holds fast to the memory of you in her heart, remaining your fierce and doting girlfriend, faithful even in her absence. You receive a missive for every day apart, though they often arrive in a single bundle some weeks or months past. In them, she writes of how she misses you, how you are like a fire that burns inside her, how one day surely you will be reunited again. Until then, she prays for your safety as she continues to labor in service to Gon. If Aloth has learned one thing from your adventures, it is that the forces shaping the world are vaster and more complex than he had ever imagined. And they are far beyond anyone's power to control. Thus, it is with great relief that he sheds Theus's mantle. The leaden key will become what Kith need of it in time, assuming they have need of it at all. Seraphin seems little impacted by your journey. Always knew the gods were larger than me, he tells you, on the evening he decides to part from your company. He's too long put aside those he cares most for. He confesses over a bottle of rum, and he's got leagues to sail to make it right. The following morning, he's gone, leaving only a crude stick figure rendering of Aethys, scrawled into the hull to mark his passage.
Yeah, and pretty much from here, none of the other companions really are gonna get much.
After reporting back to her superiors for the Watcher's actions against the Valian Trading Company, Palagina is rewarded with reassignment home to the Valian Republics. She spends the next several years as the head of the household guard for the Duke of Anchenze. In this role, she is often lauded for her courage and loyalty. Even with all of the praise, there are still times when she cannot help but feel she could have had more influence on what transpired in the Deadfire.
Yeah, that's because she literally did nothing. Because she was never part of my party for very long.
Time away from the Navy gives Maya Rua some perspective on how Rauatai conducted the Deadfire occupation. No sooner does she return to active duty than she voices her frustrations over some of the more underhanded tactics she witnessed and carried out in the name of the homeland. Her voice carries all the way to the Ranganui, who reminds his admirals that battles are won by superior tactics, but war is a battle of precedent, and winning is not always a victory. The people listen. She looks forward to seeing her brother again. So does Ashiza. The discovery of Ukaizo doesn't bring Takehu the answers that he sought, but this proves only a minor setback. Merely knowing that Ngati's chosen landed on the island ignites something in the Huana tribes, a fervent desire to recover the past and let history illuminate the way forward. Takehu rides this momentum, leading by example and teaching his people to rely on each other Instead of on omens, his message is an upheaval of norms, but it's as embraced and beloved as he is. He bids you farewell, suggesting that you seek your next adventure in a brothel or tavern, where consequences begin and end at the front door. He sounds eager to leave old conflicts in the past. Great changes are at work in Deadfire and the world beyond, but the storms of Andra's mortar rage on. Whatever salvation Kith achieve will be hard-won, but it will be the deliverance of their own choosing. As the Watcher of Cadnua and the former Herald of Bareth, you return to your ship and begin the long journey home. You hope for calm weather.
By a Bosco? Hello. Oh. There it is. We got there. There was a lot. This game had a lot, and I feel like I'm glad that I didn't do like a 100% run, or at least like an all quests type deal, because like there were so many quests that like just I would have been here for a lot longer. Like I think come April 2024, I probably still would be playing this game on stream. Like, if I kept it to, you know, I can definitely see how all quests would be a hard thing for stream. Yeah, it would be exhausting. Like, I'm absolutely gonna replay this with, like, a different character, a different setup, all that fun stuff. Off stream, though, get all the juicy story bits. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not saying that, like, this was a bad game to stream. Like, no, this is a very fun game to stream. It was a good time. But I do feel like doing like, everything would have gotten exhausting. Like, I could feel the touches of burnout hitting me with this game. So I'm glad that I was able to end it, you know, here where it did. Because that'd have just been so rough, I think. Liam O'Brien. Oh, Sam Riegel and Tally Zinn. Oh, wait. Can I go back? She was... I knew it. The narrator was the same voice. What a good call. He was Aloth, too? Shit. I didn't realize. I couldn't even tell. I'm still playing Final Fantasy X off and on. Yeah, I understand. Tally Zinn was Aethys? Nice. Huh. I didn't realize that Travis Willingham was Takehu. Sam Riegel had a lot of voices, wow. Interesting that it shows their Critical Role voices. Oh, because the Critical Role voices are available for this. Right, that makes sense. Never mind. I don't know why I'm... I don't know. I don't know what my brain was about with that. Yeah, that makes actually a lot of sense. Okay. Like, almost none of the other voices I really care about. Which I think is mostly just because, like, I don't know any of the other... I don't know any, voice actors. Personally or otherwise. We'll play it too. Holloway Joe, yeah. Keep an eye out for Chirami Lee for the most part. I don't know, who do they voice? Asmodan. Asmodan's in the wrong game. And then Beast of Winter. So that was that iceberg, I imagine, that was like, nothing happened there. Translators for each of the DLCs. At least that's what I assume is going to happen. It's going to show the next DLC shortly thereafter. All the QA for it. Seeker, Slayer, Survivor. I don't know what that one's about. Sanctum. She's red blood cell and cells at work. Pixie Bob. My Hero. Okay. So she's voices in animes that I don't watch and haven't seen. The voice of a character that I don't remember. All the people who kickstarted this game. Fire Emblem tree houses. A Fire Emblem game where instead of a silly, contrived dating sim as companion stuff, you all the companion stuff is based on how well you build this treehouse. That's it, gamers. We got there. End of the credits and everything. Whew. We did the thing. It is kind of interesting that, like, I mean, a different character would definitely be like, I'm here to fight you, Aethys, and that'd be it. But, not this one. New consumable items in Merc. Oh! I didn't realize she was part of the DLC. Interesting. Beast of Winter, Seeker Slayer Survivor, Forgotten Sanctum. Whew! With that, thank all of you for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with the real long game. Next single-player game, I have one or two that I'm looking at. I'm sort of just deciding which one I want to do first. They're going to be a lot shorter. They're going to be a lot shorter. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. However, with that, I need to go to bed because it's 1 a.m. Good night, gamers.